And hello everyone, welcome back to Montreal Pierre Trudeau International Airport, and welcome back to X-Plane 11. Now we're back into the old sim, and we'll be flying the Embraer ERJ145 from X-Crafts. So I've tried flying it in X-Plane 12, but there's only a sort of patch that's available, but it's not the full release for X-Plane 12. It's a new version coming in soon, but quite laggy in X-Plane 12, so I decided to stay with X-Plane 11 for this one. So we'll be flying with Envoy Airlines. Welcome back, 737NG. Nice to see you here. We'll be flying to Chicago from Montreal, and then returning to Canada, but this time to Toronto. So, real quick, I will just set up the charts, set up a VATSIM information as well. So I learned how to fly this aircraft yesterday, pretty much. Tracker, radar, I should say. Toronto Center just went online. Nice. Cleveland Center as well, so we'll be flying through Toronto and Cleveland Center, which is cool. Alright, there you go. So, yeah, sorry, I didn't have my view prepared in for some reason when it was, when I switched. So, pretty nice, very nice model, exterior model. Pretty fun aircraft to fly. It's quite similar to the 175 and 195 series, a bit less, there's no oddfall, so a bit less, I forgot a word. Crap. Anyways, you know what I mean. There's no waterfall, no VNAV on this aircraft like there is on E175, even though we don't use VNAV on the E175, even for descent, because X-Crafts, the X-Craft model doesn't really allow it. But yeah, so we'll be heading to the flight deck, which is pretty nice. We will be turning on this aircraft then. So yeah, let's go for it. I'm just gonna set up my charts as well, and all. So we are currently at gate 83, and we are connected to VATSIM. And Xpilot just got updated, and now the screen is huge. If anyone has updated Xpilot as well, but that's just a random fact. So yeah, let me just set my charts on my tablet, real life tablet. I feel like there's a lot of people just use a virtual tablet in the sim, but why don't you just use like an actual real life tablet? It makes it more realistic. Anyways, same with checklists, by the way. I have paper checklists where I write down things. Anyways, so we'll be arriving at Chicago then, one of the biggest airports in the US, especially in runway numbers, number of runways. So I had a small trip to Philadelphia earlier to practice this aircraft with Piedmont Airlines, but now we'll be flying at Envoy Airlines. So I'm just going to confirm the call sign of Envoy, by the way. Yeah, Envoy is a call sign, okay. So we'll be planning 27 right. We got Cat 2, Cat 3 for that. A pretty foggy day here in Montreal and Ottawa as well. Well, not yet, but it will be. As you can see, yeah, pretty low cloud layers as well. And pretty foggy. Landed here a couple of hours ago. Wasn't that foggy, but now it is. So it's gonna be an interesting and pretty cool departure, even though we won't see really the ground. But 24 left to use according to flight radar on at Montreal. Alright, so my charts are set. Let's go ahead and go through our checklist. So the first thing we can turn on our batteries, have the GPU, turn on our avionics, VAP generator is on. We can set the nav light, and that's actually it for now. We can already set our FMC. So quite a unique FMC. I learned how to properly do the FMC on the Embraer aircrafts. So I'll be doing that right now. We're call signing Envoy 3600. And our cruising altitude is going to be flight level 340, so 34,000 feet. We'll go ahead and initialize the FMS, go in the departure page. Our departure will be, as we said, on 24 left with Montreal 1 departure, and the arrival is going to be at Chicago. We'll be expecting the Wind 2 arrival, which is all the way down here. There you go, and we'll be expecting the Foxtrot November Tango transition. There you go. I'll be expecting runway 27 right. And for the approach, we'll be expecting the ILS 27 right. And Vogler, do you want the Vogler transition for the ILS? Probably not. It's just an extension of the central line. So no, probably not. Alright. Let's head to route, add route waypoint. So unique thing with the FMC of Embraer is you set the departure and the arrival first, and then the en route waypoints, which is quite unique. But so we'll be proceeding direct Casca initially, which is a fix. You need to specify what type of route waypoint that is. If it's a fix, if you are NDB or coordinate SAVX. Direct Canure. Attack. And here we got an airway. We got the Quebec 8224 airway. And we will be ending it at Foxtrot November Tango. There we go. And we got the Windy 2 arrival. Alright, let's go ahead and execute that. Take a look at our progress page. So we got departure, Casca, SAVX, Canary, let's get desk key. So that's Harassing mood. I'm just going to check the star. So normally we got Windy, it's giving us Emma. Oh yeah, I think that's the airway, right? Let's take a look at plan mode. Yeah, okay. That's a pretty busy airway. Windy, Fair, Ernie, Pappy, Two Beds, Vulcan, Kirk, Bamp. Probably gonna proceed direct Bonzo. Bonzo and Sibley. Is Bonzo? Bonzo is at. Okay, it's about 4,000 feet. Yeah, pretty long ILS, so we'll probably proceed direct to Bonzo. Now this aircraft is category 2 certified, so we can't auto land, but we do have category 2. Hello, new viewers. My voice has gotten deeper, maybe. I don't know. C'est peut-être parce que je parle anglais, je sais pas. Comment ça va? Ça va très bien, toi? Donc tu m'as dit que tu as déménagé au Liban, ce qui est très... c'est une grande étape, je suppose. Parce que moi aussi j'ai déménagé, là, comme je disais, à Paris, il n'y a pas très longtemps. Mais ouais, moi en fait je suis dans le système français, donc je suis en vacances, tout simplement. Je suis en vacances scolaires. J'ai une semaine, les vacances de la Toussaint, ils disent en français. Et du coup, je suis en vacances scolaires. Ce qui est très cool. Before today, you had only watched the PTFS videos. Well, welcome to Explain. Yeah, so I moved to flight simulation a couple of months ago. Like Explain. Anyways, so we only have a couple of waypoints here for the Aylex, but it should make it. Bonzo about 4,000 feet. Ah, toi aussi. Nice. And hello, Teps Bros. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Welcome to the stream. Ok, donc tu es dans le système anglais, mais tu es dans le lycée français. Ok, cool. Ouais, les vacances de Toussaint. Il y avait Halloween d'ailleurs. By the way, happy Halloween everyone. It was yesterday, but you know, hope you got a lot of candies. I ate too much candies, that's for sure, but... Yeah, it's a pretty foggy day here in Montreal, for some reason. I live in Ottawa, which is right next to Montreal. I look outside, there's no fog, so I don't know why it's foggy. I guess it's probably going to be foggy in Ottawa soon. Yep. Anyways, let's continue the FMC. So we said, yeah, we're pretty much done with the flight plan here. Aylex looks good. Let's go and set our performance. Let's set kilograms as our unit. And we will, according to SimBrief, have 43 passengers on board with us today. A payload weight estimated to 4,500 kilograms and a total fuel required of 4,000 kilograms. So this aircraft doesn't take a lot of fuel. Trim 7. And V1 with flaps 9, 130, rotation speed 130, V2 140. Performance 2, we're going to be expecting cruising speed Mach 0.74, and the weather at the top of cruise, file 340, winds 335, with the wind speed of 49 knots, and the average cruise OAT estimated to minus 56 degrees Celsius. Alright, performance 3, so our landing weight according to SimBrief is going to be 18,700 kilograms. And VREF plus 5, and that gives us an approach speed of 133 knots. Alright, perfect, so performance is done. Let's set the autopilot. So we are jet aircraft, maintaining 5,000 feet initially with heading 237. I know it's set by heart at this point. And for the climb we'll have vertical speed 1800, but we'll be using flight level change, target speed 240 knots. Alright. Perfect. So before we well, we're done with the FMC, but I just want to confirm what our gate is going to be in Chicago. Since it's gate Golf 7, but I want to confirm what that is in the pilot's perspective. Like what's going to be written on the ground and all. Actually, I don't know, there's letters written. Let's take a look at our charts. Terminal Golf. We have no clue where that is. Got Mike. Okay. Kilo. Hotel. Lima. Yeah, Chicago is such a big airport, it's crazy. Echo. Okay. Foxtrot. So it should be close. Golf, there you go. Okay, so gate Golf 7. There you go, found it. Okay, so yeah, it is indeed Golf 7. And it's going to be a terminal Golf. And yeah, I'm just going to review real quick our departure procedures. So 2411 Montreal 1 into your arrival. We sent Foxtrot November Tango arrival. Transition into the windy to arrival into the ILS, free of any transition for 27 right. Okay, perfect. I'll be preparing for engine start and pushback at this point. And Golf 7. So we can head back to full. Just going to hide this. There you go. Can zoom in a bit more. Alright, so let's go ahead and set our transponder 2000. Tara, there we go. We're going to be turning on our pumps. Hydraulics are supposed to be turned on. I'm just going to confirm this GPU hydraulic system now on. Avionics APU generator. Nav. Lots of the cockpit lights as well. Has some very nice flood lights. Very useful at night because X-Plane 11 does not have a very good lighting system, unlike X-Plane 12. There's a pretty good difference and big difference between the new sims, which you can see a lot at night. By the way, I'm just going to confirm in my joystick settings. Got one here. And the throttle, perfect. And so, yeah, pumps are on now, perfect. The altimeter, so if you take a look at the METAR at Montreal, 1633 Zulu, winds 230 at 5 knots, free state 2 miles, so that's very low. Well, pretty low. Mist, overcast at 400 feet, so that's very low. And temperature 12 degrees, 3.11 degrees, the altimeter 29905. There you go. Okay, so 29905, we're going to have a seatbelt sign and no smoking sign turned on. Red beacon can be turned on. Let's make our ground handling vehicles drive away. Let's close our doors. Let's prepare for pushback, windshield, AC power, set true, set APU, GPU, let's go and start the APU, let's bring the tug.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
That doesn't look very correct.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
Alright, there we go.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
So, APU is going to be turned on. We're going to have the APU bleed turned on. Let's set our source to FMS here. Got the APU 100%. Let's disconnect the GPU. And I forgot to release the gate. That is sad. Okay, that's fine. So, we'll be on Unicom 122.8, and there's no traffic.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
So this is based on source verify, checked engine 1, 2, yeah, let's prepare for engine start.
Switching strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start pushback.
There we go, the gate is releasing now. This is the freeware scenery from Montreal.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, got engine 2 starting first. And let's go ahead and start engine 1.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright, we got both engines running. Oh, and I forgot the emergency lights. So red beacon emergency lights are set, and we can turn off the EPU now. We'll set so APU's turned off. Let's set our bleeds on. APU
Tow is
is
disconnected
off.
and
Our
bypass pin
packs
has been
are
removed.
on.
Hand signal of the left. We'll see you next time and have a set plate.
Let's set our flaps to 9 degrees and set our trim to 7.
Trim.
There you go. So trim, flaps set, ignition cover is set, conditioning packs, bleed air, APU are set. Got a hand signal. Taxi light can be turned on. And we can also set the VSD, a very useful tool I discovered on the Embraer, which tells you your path similar to the A350. So let's make our call on Unicom. We'll be taxing east line, east taxi line, or lane, east lane, north ramp, Alpha Mike Alpha. And we are on Unicom 122.8. We got the squawk. Montreal traffic, Envoy 3,600 taxiing to runway 24 left. You have east taxi lane, north ramp, Alpha Mike and Alpha, holding short 24 left to Montreal. Let's go ahead and kill the parking brake out for us, and here we go. Should be a fun flight. Be crossing we'll be flying into Toronto Centre and Cleveland Centre, which are online. Here is the east taxi lane, and very, very foggy day. Not good for plane spotters here at Parc Jean de Seb. Kind of sad for them. That's plane spawning park. That's right next to T4 left. I've been there a couple of times. I think it's one of the best plane spawning spots in the country, at least. Way better than Ottawa, for example. The security in Ottawa for plane spotting is very strict, because there was some drug smuggling and stuff in the past. So yeah, it's very strict. There's only like a couple of locations where you can do plane spotting in Ottawa. But Montreal is really a nice place to watch airplanes. Except when it's foggy like this, then it's kind of boring. That's a really thick fog as well. But I don't see it outside my window here in Ottawa, so it's kind of weird. I guess we got skipped by the fog. Also useful tool here, we got our ground speed so we can see if we're over speeding on the taxi or not, which with usually the limit being 30 knots. Yeah, super foggy day here. A very low overcast layer of clouds as well. So visibility is 3 statute miles according to the METAR report, which is still more than enough for procedures. So yeah, that next to the blue house here, there's a small hill where you see a lot of plane spotters in real life. Ooh, that's not this our turn. I thought it was Delta, but it's Alpha Mike. Yeah, it's a bit confusing sometimes, especially on the other side too, for right there's a hotspot on the ground chart at Bravo 2, because sometimes you miss Bravo and you just head onto a runway and you kind of need to go on a runway, which is annoying. So in real life, pilots like to speed on this taxiway Alpha, which makes sense because interesting layout of Montreal allows this very long taxiway to exist, because the terminal is all the way south of the airport. So if you land on 06 right, it's a bit annoying, especially when one of the two parallel runways is closed, like it is quite often actually in Montreal. Right now 24 right is closed. Again, it was closed for a long time. A couple of months ago. And when you have single runway ops, like on 24 left, it's a bit tough to get the inbound traffic not collide with the ground traffic. You don't see that conflict really on VATSIM because there's not a lot of traffic, but in real life, you gotta make sure everyone gets off in Alpha 2 when they arrive, and maybe make them hold short and then make them taxi on runway 28, which is not used anymore, before heading to their gates and having everyone in one direction. It's a pretty interesting layout here in Montreal. And Mirabel was very different. It was you had one runway 24. Well, you still have one runway 24, and you still have, and then you have, I forgot, I think 29er, which is pretty similar to 28. But 28 is not used anymore in Montreal. I think it was planned to be used for crosswinds, but now for some reason they stopped using it, probably because of the ground traffic management, I suppose. Because it is pretty useful to use it to avoid traffic there. So we're going to be preparing for takeoff then from 24 left. There is a small Cessna aircraft from what it looks like on the map. Let's hold short for a bit. Okay, so that's set to take off thrust. There you go, I'm going to turn on the landing lights, turn on the taxi lights, turn on the strobe lights. We got 240-5000 and heading 237. And I'm going to be setting for yaw damper, FD, flight level change, and heading. Montreal traffic, Envoy 3600 departing runway 24 left, you have a Montreal 1 departure departing West Montreal. There we go, let's line up. Got a small TBM 9 flying to Boston. And I think it's still parked at the moment. Alright, let's go. 40%. Full thrust. Nose pressure. So V1 and rotation speed 130 knots. V1 rotate. So let's hand fly this one to 240 knots. Retract our flaps. We'll try following heading 237. Alright, let's engage the autopilot. Let's continue our climb to flight level 340. There we go, maintaining the heading for now. Up thrust climb. Out of the clouds and we'll proceed direct SAVX. So that's our second en route waypoint. Espanol? Sadly not. Sadly no. I've chosen German instead of Spanish. That's cool. Sorry. I wish I could speak 4 languages. I tried learning Chinese at some point. But that didn't work. Alright, well, it's a pretty nice pretty smooth departure, takeoff, not a lot of views, but so passing through 10,000 feet. Flight level change is going to bring us at a high speed slowly. Landing lights can be turned off and seatbelt sign can be turned off. Let's bring in the terrain radar. Alright, so I'm just going to go through my takeoff procedure real quick. So, got thrust climb. Yep, looks good. Okay, checklist. S2 exam at Golf Mike November. That doesn't sound like it's in any area close to us. Bank terrain, thrust cruise, landing seatbelt, the altimeter, flaps, climb, thrust, landing gear. Yeah. So of course there's no engines on the wing. There's no engine on the wings. So continue to be creative with the views, I guess. That was a pretty nice departure. I'll be flying over my home city, Ottawa. And then Toronto Centre, sorry, 125.775. Crosswind. And we're going to reset the altimeter. So it's a very nice aircraft to fly, actually. I enjoy it. We can open the window. No, we can't. We can even have a tablet here, if you want. Yeah, so our takeoff went hand flying. We shifted a bit to the left due to the wind, I think. But with the PFD, I managed to stay on line. Kind of looking at the blue arrow here and also just the purple indication and the PFD. So, got a bit of time before contacting Toronto Centre. We got about 2 hours in front of us of flight time. I thought it would take a bit less time, but I guess not. Whereas Chicago Tower, but at Midway Airport. So that's kind of sad, but yeah, so yeah, 2 hours of flight time is what we are expecting. Probably start doing some homework at the same time. and we'll be contacting the center once again. But yeah, so for now I'll mute myself, enjoy the flight, enjoy the views, enjoy the music, enjoy the stream, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes to contact Toronto Center. Sorry about that, Toronto Center, good afternoon, and for 3600, flight level 340. Squawk 0542, Envoy 3600. Said 000, 300. 0352. Yep. Sorry about that, Squawk 0542, Envoy 3600. Okay, that took a bit of time to get that squawk up.
Wind 300 is forecast 18, clear for takeoff, runway 33 right. Clear for takeoff, 33 right,
Yeah, so I think my X-Pilot audio was cut out by accident, because I just updated X-Pilot. But now the X-Pilot audio should be back.
1428, line up runway 33 right.
Line up 33 right, Delta 1428.
Again, a 454 departure identified, so passing altitude.
Air Canada 454 passing through 2,200 to 5,000 heading 340.
454, thank you, climb 7,000.
Climbing 7,000 Air Canada 454.
At a 1428, wind is 300 at forecast 18, clear for takeoff, runway 33 right.
Clear for takeoff, Delta 1428.
Yeah, 454, right turn direct pivot on course, climb for level 230.
Direct pivot on course and up to 230 Air Canada 454.
A 1428, identified, see passing altitude.
2.6, climbing 5,000.
A 1428, climb 7,000.
Climbing 7,000, Delta 1428.
A 1428, proceed direct pivot on course, climb for level 230.
Direct vivid up to 230, Delta 1428.
Air 454, proceed direct bird off.
Direct Birdo Air Canada 454.
Okay, 454-50330.
To flight level 330, Canada 454.
Delta 1428, proceed direct Capita. Direct Capita, Delta 1428. Center, Canada 258, good afternoon. Canada 258, Toronto Center. Toronto Center, good day, Austin 65 Heavy, flight level 380. Austin 65 Heavy, Toronto Center, hello, squawk 0531. Squawk 0531 for Canada, Austrian 65 Heavy. You're at a 55380. Identified level 380, Austin 65 Heavy. Delta 1428 for higher, contact Cleveland Center 119.87. Cleveland Center 1987, Delta 1428 Heavy, safe. Canada 454 when ready, descend for level 240.
Alright, down to for level 240 when ready, Air Canada 454.
We're actually going to be disconnecting here, though. Thanks for the service on the left.
189 to the center, roger. Air 454 Montreal Center, flight change over its frequency.
Alright, over to unit call for Air Canada 454. Thanks for the help. Have a great night.
Austrian 65, have the Minneapolis Center is offline, change your route frequency. Austrian 65, Toronto. Toronto Center, hello, Lieutenant Center, 7 Flight 27011 for 17,000 level by Easton. Yeah, 707 Toronto Center, hello. Whiskey, descend down to 1111 down to now 23002. Expect 33 left. 23002, 433 left and down to low and down to 77.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the earlier Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Sonar request. 707, go ahead. 707, request to cancel the altitude restriction at Houston. Okay, 707, that's okay, so let's make it a adult load at 17,000 at Easton. Confirm 17,000 Easton, cancel, can I tell us? 77, that it's adult below 17,000 at Easton. Adult below 17,000, can I tell us? When ready, descend for level 240.
We'll descend flight level 240 when ready, Air Canada 250.
Envoy 3600, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
Contacting Cleveland Center 119.875, thanks for your service. Envoy 3600. Alright, Unicom. No, what am I saying? Cleveland Center. So now we're going to switch to 3,600 because we're going to be in the US. 19.875.
Cleveland Center, good afternoon, JetBlue 1227 in Detroit on taxiway Echo. We have the Howie free departure and 4 Fox on board, requesting taxi please.
Number 1227 Cleveland Center, runway 22 left, taxi via Kilo.
To the left via Kilo, and one more thing, could you amend our cruise altitude to flight level 370 on JetBlue 1227?
You can expect that.
Thanks, 1227.
Cleveland Center, good afternoon, Envoy 3,600, flight level 340.
Envoy 3600 Cleveland Center, good afternoon.
Okay, 3,600 is our call sign. Yeah, I was hesitating between 3,600 and 3,600, but it seems to be 3,600. So I'll do that before the call sign.
Cleveland Center, Delta 1805. If you want, we can go Mach 0.8 for more separation.
Jared 1805, are you doing Mach 0.78 right now?
Yes, we're doing Mach 0.78.
Roger, I'll get right back to you, thank you.
Cleveland Center, Honda Jet 1 Tango Echo, ready for taxi, 24 left with Delta.
Jet 1 Tango Echo, runway 24 left, taxi via Foxtrot Lima.
Foxtrot Lima to 24 left, 1 Tango Echo.
United 1805, just maintain 1.78 for spacing.
Maintaining Mach 0.78. United 1805.
Delta 416, clear direct to Ponct.
And direct to Palm for Delta 46.
Cleveland Center, good afternoon. WestJet 490 with you, flight level 280 inbound view.
Subject 490 Cleveland Center, hello, squawk 5764.
5764, WestJet 490.
WestJet 490, you're ready to contact 52 south of Rochester. You can cross the Easton intersection and maintain 17,000.
That was the Easton intersection at 17,000.
Yeah, the Easton intersection, 17,000.
Yeah, roger.
JetBlue 1227, wind 2808, darn have winner, runway 22 left, clear takeoff.
Left, clear for takeoff on F1 JetBlue 1227.
Southwest 2696, are you able to Mach point to 80?
Give us 1 second for Southwest 2696. And Center Southwest 2696, we can do 0.80.
Thank you, maintain Mach point 80 for spacing.
0.80 Southwest 2696.
Honda Jet 1 Tango Echo, wind 310 at 10, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, 24 left, clear for takeoff, Honda Jet 1 Tango Echo. Cleveland Center, hello, it's UPS 2182 Heavy, we're at flight level 370.
UPS 2182 Heavy, Cleveland Center, good afternoon, squawk 5736.
Squawk 5736, UPS 2182 Heavy.
JetBlue 1227, ready to contact Clementine, hold 370.
Clementine, flight level 370, JetBlue 1227.
UPS 2182, ready to contact 13 miles east of Parkersburg, flight level 370, good afternoon. Honda Jet 1 Tango Echo, ready to contact Clementine, Fluid 410.
Straight to 410, November 1 Tango Echo.
And you're taxi, Cleveland City will be stepping away for about 4 minutes.
Lieutenant, actually, can we decrease our cruise to 380? Cleveland Center, exit jet 111 requesting flight level decrease to flight level 380. He stepped away for just a few minutes. For the 1227 clear direct to Jamestown, Juliet Hotel Whiskey. Direct Jamestown, temperature 1227. Cleveland Center, exit jet 111, looking to decrease my flight level down to 380.
I'm sorry, any aircraft that just called, I'm sorry, my headset turned off while I was gone. I think that was exit jet 111, go ahead again.
Exit jet 111, we're just looking to decrease flight level to 380, airplane's not like anything above 40.
No problem. Descend maintain full 380.
Descend maintain 380, exit 111. Cleveland Center, hello, American 2124 on the ground in Rochester, in the taxi, we have the weather.
American 2124, thank you for that. Runway 22 taxi via Charlie.
22 via Charlie, American 2124.
And Charlie November 1 Juliet Bravo, contact Toronto Center 125.77.
125.775, 1 Juliet Bravo, thanks.
Exit jet 111, descend maintain level 370 for direction of flight. Exit jet 111 maintains flight level 390.
Starfighter American 2124. We will be ready upon entering in.
American 2124, runway 22. Line of away, so it'll be just a moment for sequencing in line today to Boston.
Runway 22, line of away, American 2120.
United 1805, maintain Mach point 76 for now. I'll have normal speed to be here shortly. United 1805, Mach point 76.
Mach point 76, United 1805.
Exit 111. Contains phone level 390, and when able, say your Mach number there.
Alright, so maintain 390, and we are at Mach. Standby. Mach 0.89 for exit 111.
Alright, I'm going to meet you at point 80 for now.
Alright, screeching to 0.80, exit 111.
Clearpoint, good afternoon, United 1238, 15 south of Litchfield, flight level 310.
Cleveland, exit 128 on your route, Buffalo, clearance to Orlando.
Exit 128, stand by for PDC, plan runway 23.
PDC, runway 23, 128.
Aircraft that was checking in was at United 1238?
Yes, sir, flight level 310.
United 1238, squawk 5772.
Squawk 5772, United 1238.
WestJet 490, contact Toronto Center 125.77.
2577, WestJet 490. Good day.
Good day. American 2120, 4 fly, runway heading, runway 22, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, runway 22, clear for takeoff, American 2124.
Exit 111, stable at Mach point 80.
Yeah, we're at 0.80, exit 111.
Okay, spacing looks good for now, I appreciate it. Delta 416, contact Boston Center 134.7.
34-7 for Delta 46, thank you.
American 2124, climb full 310, radar contact.
Delta 310, American 2124.
Cleveland Center, exit 111, do I got time to step away for about 10 minutes?
You said 10 minutes?
10 minutes max, probably like 5, 6.
Yeah, I think your handoff's going to be about 8 minutes.
Alright, you know what, we'll just wait exit 111.
And exit 111, if you decrease to Mach point 78, I'll give you 10 minutes.
Alright, decreasing to 0.78, exit 111.
Just let me know you're back. You can expect to be on this heading for about 30 miles to get you in line here.
2124.
Unit 1805, maintain Mach point 78.
Mach point 78, United 1805.
1238 if I didn't tell you. Radar contact 38 Southwest Eraser, level 310.
Checks and any chance for 20 minutes away, United 1238.
That's fine, just let me know you're back.
Full code, thanks.
Southwest 29, correction, Southwest 2696. Are you at your max Mach at the moment?
I'm going to be able to give you 0.81, 0.82, give us 2 seconds.
Yeah, 81 will work fine. I just don't have to turn anybody behind you.
Okay, we can give you 0.81 for Southwest 2696.
Thank you, they will appreciate it back there. Aircraft Trixie Cruise Center will be closing in about 15 minutes. American 2124, another 15 miles, and you can plan to go direct to Pont.
Plan another 15 on this heading, and then we'll plan direct onset for American 2124.
Thank you. Envoy 3600 Lima Airspace, Chicago Center's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change of crew, have a good flight.
Frequency change of crew, thanks for your service. Good day again for 3600. Alright, Unicom 122 decimal 8. So there's no real restrictions to guide us on the stars, so what I'll be planning to do, so we'll at Pappy on the star we'll probably be proceeding direct to Bonzo. So we want to be at 4,000 feet or above at Bonzo, so we'll be 4,000 feet at Bonzo. At Pappy I calculated that we want to be at 9,000 feet. And with that we can conclude. We can probably, yeah, it's a bit tough to calculate it, but roughly without any real calculations. So I'm kind of looking on flight radar as well to see what pilots calculated. So they've been cruising flight level 340 as well. And they start their descent way earlier. Because of altitude. No, actually we descent 32,000. Okay. probably gonna have a top of the sand at around VO. And at VO, we want to send a 9,000 for Pampy. Actually, we can use a VNAV calculation here. So we'll probably do our top percent at dead cap. So yeah, dead cap, and then down to 9,000 feet here, and we'll go to 4,000 feet at Bonzo, which will proceed direct to. Alright, so dead cap. Actually a bit before Volter. So it's all very clear, but more than 80 nautical miles to go. So we still got time. Enjoy the flight, guys. Not me and myself again. And welcome back to the flight deck as we continue our descent now into Chicago. Ground is online at Chicago Aerosol Tower at Midway. So we are into our descent. Let's go ahead to our altimeter 3013 right now. There you go. So we want to be about 9,000 feet at Papi right here, which is what we're going to do. And so ground frequency is going to be 121.9, so I'm just going to prepare that. We will be making our call on Unicom for now, since ground does not have control of the approach, obviously. Chicago traffic, Envoy 5600 passing through 15,900 feet inbound from the Aylex, runway 27 right. We have a windy to arrival, Chicago. flying over Lake Michigan. There you go. Alright, so going through our checklist, we got the bank. I'm just going to set the minimums. And the frequency and the course. So we are forced to do MDA on this aircraft, and that's 101 MDA. Sorry, MDA. Yes, for Cat 2, MDA 101, TH 100. 764. Okay, let's put 101. Not sure if it's 101 or 764, but I'll put 101 because that's RA. Okay, at Pampy we'll be proceeding direct to Bonzo. And I'm just going to set the ILS frequency. Got a minimum set. Seatbelt altimeter is set. The ILS frequency. Cat 2, Cat 3, we'll do Cat 2. 111.75. So we can set that here. 111.75. Decimal 75, course 273, we'll set that once we switch to nav source. Let's go ahead and reduce through speed 250. So yeah, it shows RA 100 and 101, DH 100, MDA 764, but I thought RA and MDA were the same. I think sometimes they are, but sometimes they're separated apparently. 7,500 feet long runway, which is more than enough for this aircraft. Landing lights can be turned on, seatbelt sign as well. Go ahead, send 4,000 feet afterwards. Alright, direct to Bonzo. Let's go ahead and send 4,000 feet. Chicago's downtown over here. And by the way, welcome Pumpkin to the stream. Nice to see you. So just started descending, and we did just 2 hour call on Unicom as well earlier. Descending to 4,000 feet in order to get the ILS. I'm going to confirm that we do have the ILS as well. 27 right to 111 at decimal 75. Let's go ahead and make sure our speed brakes are armed. So landing lights, seatbelt sign, ILS frequency, of course, terrain radar can be turned off. Speed brakes, auto brake. Got no auto brake. I've got speed brakes, which are armed. Go ahead, reduce our speed to base leg speed. And we are gonna go to course 273, and we're gonna go. Let's bring speed brakes. Gonna bring flaps 9. Here is downtown. Hello. So 4,000. We should get the glide so pretty soon. Right after this, normally. Right after this turn. So I'll just wait to finish the turn. And to ILS 27 right. I'll go source nav. Go ahead, engage a BPR. You got the glide slope and the localizer, that's great. Let's just sync the course. Real quick, 273 is our course. Chicago traffic, Envoy 3600 on the ILS, runway 27 right, 10 miles out of Chicago. Feet, we'll bring the gear down. Let's reduce 180 if we can. Go flaps 18. Okay, let's go ahead and bring the gear down. Reduce 160. Planning exit on Charlie 1. Let's maintain 160 for now. Our final approach will be 133 knots. On 5 miles we'll be going flaps full. And final approach speed. Alright, let's go flaps full. Bring the speed down 133 knots. Chicago traffic, Envoy 3600 landing runway 27 right, 5 miles final, Chicago. Speed 133.
1,000.
1000, check. Let's go ahead, disengage the autopilot.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
My aircraft.
$500.
Minimums.
100.
Continue. Got to
50.
Idle.
10.
1P runway. Alright, flaps full, spoilers. Landing lights. Taxi lights, strobe lights. FD, yaw damper. Chicago traffic, Envoy 3600 cleared of runway 27 right on Charlie 1. We'll be contacting Chicago ground. Chicago. Chicago ground, good afternoon, Envoy 3600, vacated runway 27 right on Charlie 1, with information Foxtrot requesting taxi gate Golf 7. Whoops, I switched the ILS frequency.
We're clear to Bradley. We'll hear 7 Roger stuff is filed. Climb via Sid, top altitude 5,000. Departure frequency will be offline. And squawk 32325 within 10. United 1811.
United 1811, just to make sure, I think you said 3232 for the squawk, but otherwise, read back correct. Information Golf is correct.
Yep, 3232 for United 1811.
Chicago ground, good afternoon, Envoy 3600, vacated runway 27 right on Charlie 1, requesting taxi at gate Golf 7.
Boy, 3600, her ground. What gate did you say again, sir?
Gate Golf 7 if possible for Envoy 3600.
Envoy 3600, taxi to gates via Zulu. Let's do Zulu, cross runway 9er center at Zulu, hold short runway 9er right at Zulu.
Roger, I'll be taxiing Zulu, crossing 9er center and holding short on Zulu, Envoy 3600. Alright, Zulu. So that's right here. So we are still gonna get our taxi instructions.
Thank you, 414, continue taxi via Victor.
American 414, could you repeat that, please?
414, continue taxi 0922 left via Victor.
22 left via Victor, American 414.
Okay, we can also the APU afterwards just to save a bit of battery, but FD, yaw damper, VSD can be turned off. Flaps, spoilers, running strobe taxi on wing. All set. Alright, next to the cars. Pretty good landing. Alright, crossing 09 center and we'll hold short on Zulu. Envoy 3600 holding short on Zulu.
With 3600, cross runway 9 right at Zulu. Continue taxi via Golf, Romeo, Bravo, Alpha 13, into the gate.
Roger, continuing on Zulu, crossing 9 and right, and taxiing via Golf, Romeo, Bravo, and Alpha 13 to the gate. Envoy 3600, thanks. So, Golf, Bravo, Alpha, 13 or 13. So a pretty long taxi, especially since we land all the way up north of the airport.
Again, 414, contact our tower, 120.75, see you.
12075 for American 414, thank you.
Chicago Tower just around line, it's nice. Probably get some
Ground, you got
ATC
it,
if I
1811,
return
Bravo 20, push place with Golf.
Again, 1811, high ground, do you need to push on to Golf there or no?
We will.
American 1811, push on the Golf through to face west.
Alright, push on the Golf approved, tail east, face west, 391811, and give a runway 7 trust.
this is Niner center, so now we're continuing. But where's Niner right? Wait, what? Oh, okay, my scenery is not updated.
And ground United 1811, do you have a runway assignment for us?
It'd be great if you could taxi maybe,
American 1811, usually you get that with your taxi instructions, but I expect runway 28 right at November 5.
Okay, any chance for 22 left?
American, or correction, United 1811, standby.
Yep.
so taxi hotel, maybe Hotel Juliet. Hotel Alpha. Hotel Bravo. And this is Envoy 3600. We seem to have scenery issues. Is it possible for us to taxi via hotel and then on Bravo?
United 1811, can you accept 27 center for departure? It's just a short taxi.
Probably not. 22 left for Duffy worked better for us.
1811, usually Duffy, we turn them to the north for Duffy. But expect runway 22 left for departure.
No, in that instance, we'll do 28 center. At what intersection again, I'm sorry?
United 1811, it's runway 28 right at November 5.
Sorry, 28 right, November 5, United 1811. We'll plan on that.
And this is Envoy 3600. We have scenery issues. Is it possible for us to taxi via hotel and to Romeo instead?
For 3600, yeah, it looks like past hotel already. What's the taxiway directly to your right there, or to your left? Sorry.
That will probably be Juliet for Envoy 3600.
For 3600, sorry, say again.
Probably Juliet.
Again, or Envoy 3600, left Juliet. Sierra, Alpha Niner, Bravo, Alpha 13 into the gate.
Alright, Juliet, Sierra, Alpha Niner, Bravo, Alpha 13 into the gates. Thanks for that, Envoy 3600. Alright, so this is Juliet, right? Yes. Alright, small scenery issues here. Got the default scenery for Chicago. It's pretty common to have scenery issues here because they change their ground charge like every month. Always constructing new stuff. Anyway, so Juliet Sierra then. No, sorry. No, yes. Juliet Sierra Alpha 9 or Bravo Alpha 13. No, it's Juliet, not hotel. It's pretty bumpy here. So we continue down on Sierra then. Which is not Sierra, obviously, it's Sierra, not Sierra. Okay, well, long taxi down to our gate, Golf 7. Such a tough layout at Chicago.
Heat acted 1811, taxi 28, right, November 5.
It must be a pain to be a ground controller here, honestly, in real life and in VATSIM.
1811. Been a 28 right at November 5, taxi with Golf. Bravo, Alpha 15, November.
Golf Bravo Alpha 15, November for 28 right, November 5 for United 1811.
There's a go all the way down to Sierra Sierra. And then we do a left turn on Alpha 9, then Bravo, and then on Alpha 13. And afterwards we'll be doing a return leg to Toronto. Just want to make sure it's got that proper scenery. So, Alpha 9. Where is that? That's right there. Okay, so I think they deleted this section in real life. This area. And, or it's under construction or something. And so you can't continue all the way down here. In real life. Yeah, pretty tough here. You don't know if you can go on that taxi or not. Anyway, so Alpha 9er, Bravo. So Alpha 9er, Bravo, which one is it? Second one? Yeah. So this is Tango. We go on Bravo. I'll reach Alpha 13. Yeah, very tough layout. I feel bad for passengers that have a connection here, because like I love this an airplane. Pretty good. 737, that also allows me to test my newly updated X-Pilot, thank you. Okay, Alpha 13, so we still got a bit of time out. Skyscrapers. It's Alpha 11. Alpha 13, that's Alpha 12. And that's Alpha 13. Oh, sorry, that's Alpha 12. Jeez. Realizing you gave us a wrong exit there because we want to go Golf 7 and that's on the other side, so we'll need to go Alpha 15. Alpha 15. So tip to not get lost in Chicago is to write down your instructions, or just in any airport as well. But especially Chicago, because like, I think pilots always tell me like, always continue moving, never stop, which is not really what we've done. I mean, we were told to hold short on Zulu, so. But afterwards, we're kind of holding short. But if there's real traffic, obviously you don't want to. Jeez. That scared me. You don't want to stop the entire traffic, so in real life you probably want to just continue moving. But in real life you don't have scenery issues. Anyway, so here we are. This guy, I did not see him at all. Going to be taxiing Golf 7. Maybe time to start the APU here.
Good, 1811 over to tower.
1811, just about the contact tower 120.75, yep.
Have a great day.
Alright, APU 100%, that's good. Got Golf 7 here. Can go ahead and turn off that taxi lights. Parking, my bad, passengers. Okay, engine 1, 2, turned off, seatbelt sign, can be turned off. And welcome to Chicago, everyone. Let's go ahead, turn off our pumps, turn off our hydraulics, turn off the windshield, and turn off our transponder. But for rough parking on that one, could be a bit more smooth for our passengers. Welcome to Chicago. So let's end our flight on Volanta. Let's disconnect from VATSIM and let's take a look at our replay. We're going to prepare our leg into Toronto.
$1,000.
Autopilot.
500.
Let's wait a bit for the airport to load, I guess. That's when you can see how much space the airport is taking as well. I think this is a huge amount of space.
$100.
Alright, pretty nice, a bit late. Quite floaty. Okay, pretty good landing. Let's see a couple of screenshots before we head into the replay. And before we go into our second leg then for heading to Toronto. Yeah, so our nose is is down quite a lot in the E145 on final approach. Pretty nice with the view of Chicago behind. Alright, there we go. I think we got enough screenshots on that one. I'm not going to take an eternity. We don't have the best scenery, as we saw. Alright, so I think I'm gonna head into the replay mode now. I'll probably do this wing view. And I'll let you guys enjoy the approach into Chicago. And probably gonna have a nice view of downtown as well. I'll prepare our second leg into Toronto. I'll see you soon. Enjoy the landing. And enjoy the music.
1,000.
Four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Searching for music for your next video? Then you need to check out our list. With amazing new music.
Back to flight deck, and welcome back to Chicago O'Hare International Airport. For some reason, all the traffic and air traffic controllers have left the airport in a couple of minutes, so we are left alone now in Chicago. But yeah, so we'll be preparing our leg into Toronto now. Sorry, I forgot to prepare the view once again for the transition. But yeah, so let's go ahead and set up our flight for Toronto. Let's do this quickly, because I don't want to miss the Ottawa Senators hockey game that I want to watch. Random fact. I still got like 3 hours. So yeah, an hour flight, so half the time of our first leg. And let's go into our checklist immediately. So GPU is connected. We got hydraulic system 1 and 2 on, battery 1, 2 are on, the avionics are on, AP generator, nav light is on, and let's go ahead and set VFMC. So let's set our call sign to Envoy 3608 now. So I don't know, a call sign, you never see 3600, it's either 3600 or 3600. In the US and other countries it would usually be 3600. We'll be cruising at flight level 330. Let's go ahead and initialize VFMS. We got flight level 330, so we just reset the FMC here by initializing VFMS. So I'm 3608, 33,000 feet. Let's head into the departure, which is going to be at Toronto, at Chicago. I'll be departing at runway 28 right. Now 3 pages of runways. 28 right and the O'Hare 7 departure. For some reason they say there's no SID, which does not make sense because... Okay, I guess we'll just ignore it. Arrival, Toronto. Select the star, we're going to be having the Nuber 4 arrival. The query transition. I'll be expecting runway 33 left. And we'll be expecting the ILS runway 33 left without any transition. Yeah, we don't need any transition, honestly. Alright, I just want to confirm our departure. Yeah, okay. The route. So add route waypoints. Look how to reset. Yeah, sorry, now we need to go into the MCDO index and hit clear. There we go. So we click clear 2 times, and on the Embraer 145. There you go, so we're just going to press clear 2 times. And on the Embraer 175, because we don't have a clear button, but I would look it up. Okay, so 3608, we said, let's do this again then, 33,000 feet. There we go, let's go into the departure KORD, select runway, we said 28 right, and the SID, still no SID, your arrival, we said Toronto, and we'll be expecting the Nuber 4 arrival, query transition into runway 33 left, via the ILS 33 left, without any transition. Route, add route waypoints. There we go, so we gotta press clear 2 times in the main page, and Embraer 175 we gotta check So we'll be going direct E-bake, Echo Bravo Alpha Kilo Echo, which is a fix. Direct Wismo. Direct posts. Direct Paddy. Direct Sierra Victor Mike, so that's going to be a VOR. Direct Query, which is going to be a fix. Fix. I think I misclicked. There you go. So root, CD index, execute. Just gonna look at our progress page. Flight plan, VNAP, E-bake, Wismo, query. Let's take a look at our plan. And view arrival. Probably just going to proceed direct to Iran there. Alright, looks good. So let's head into, okay, so we're done with the flight plan. Let's go into the performance page. According to SimReef, we're going to have 50 passengers on board with us today. A payload weight in kilograms of 5,200 kilograms, of total fuel of 2,800 kilograms. That gives still a trim of 7. And rotation speed with flaps 9, 128, 128, 138. Performance 2, Mach 0.74. That's what we're going to be aiming for. And for the weather, flight level 30814. However, winds and the temperature is going to be minus 51 degrees Celsius. Performance 3, our landing weight estimated to 19,000 kilos. A VREF plus 5, that gives us still a VREF of 128 and a V approach of 133. It's going to be the same. Perfect. So, FMC is done. Let's just finish with the autopilot real quick. So if you look at our departure, which is going to be Vector SID, we're going to have we're going to be maintaining 5,000 feet initially. And the heading is supposed to be given by the ATC. Target speed 240. So no ETC online in Chicago. O'Hare is Tower at Toronto Pearson, which is nice. But yeah, so no ETC at Chicago except for Tower at Midway. Okay, so let's see what heading we fly in real life. Okay, so our aircraft was given pretty much heading north, or at least 90 degrees. There, that's magnetic, that's a true north, so it's not magnetic north. 90 degrees approximately from 28 right, so that would be Bravo 10 Bravo. Actually, no, that just changed. What heading was he given? So that's approximately heading. I mean, what's heading north? That's a question. Oh, there you go. Track 38 degrees. So, let's say heading 040. So we'll target heading 040. And then we need to base ourselves for altitude restrictions on the Golf Charlie Oscar DME. And I'm gonna do this is I mean, okay, let's see if we can set it with a frequency. Nav1, is the Golf Charlie Oscar DME frequency? 108.25. There you go. So right now we're 1 mile away from this. My question is, if we go in the FMS source, how are we going to see the distance? See if there's a way of just tuning in the frequency, or if we need to actually insert a waypoint in the FMC. So in FMS you got VOR1, but you don't actually see the distance. Just see the direction. Frequency 108.25. Okay, so oh, now we got the VOR in. So if we get the VOR waypoint in the FMC, like in the SID edit, for example, if you just add the VOR, how's it called? Called Charlie Oscar. NDB perhaps? No? Okay. I guess not. Oh, I should probably switch this back to Unicom. Got a bit of, couple of aircrafts now in Chicago. Did any ATC come online? No. Okay, so it's a bit tough for me to see that, so I'm gonna keep a VR here with nav 1, but I can't really set it in the FMC, so we're just gonna hope that we see the distance. If not, well, it's fine. We're probably gonna follow the restrictions anyway. It's pretty easy to follow. Okay, so FMC is done then. We got let's set the transponder to 2000. Set it to TARA, there we go. Pumps can be turned back on. The altimeter, so if you take a look at the METAR of Chicago O'Hare 1951 Zulu when Sufi's are at 9er knots, and in real life I'm just going to confirm we are still using runway 28 right for departures. Please confirm this. Yes, okay.
O'Hare traffic, United 567. Is taking off runway 22 left via the O'Hare 7 departure. Direct basin. No delay for O'Hare traffic.
A lot of arrivals now in real life. Vancouver to Chicago flight. Wow, it's pretty long. CRJ. It's like the maximum of the CRJ. Okay. But we said, yes, still 28 ready to use the altimeter. So, 10 to 2 miles of visibility. Sky clear. Temperature 20 degrees, 2.3 degrees. The altimeter 301 at 3. Perfect. Still the same. Red beacon emergency lights are set. And let's turn on the seatbelt sign as well. And the red beacon emergency lights. Let's go ahead, have our yaw damper at set flight level change. Heading. And that's pretty much it. 2405 fast on heading 040. And then flight 2240 knots. Yaw damper, let's make our ground vehicles drive away. Let's open the menu. Close our doors. Let's prepare for pushback now. Let's go ahead. AC, put our windshields on, AC power. True 1 APU can be started. Let's bring a better pushback.
Run to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
Why is it the French accent? We're in the we're in Chicago.
Run to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Sure. APU. Bleed air. APU bleed. Packs don't necessarily need to be turned off, do they? I probably do, actually.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
O'Hare traffic, generated 567 passing 5000 to unlock 65 level 360 and this metal call O'Hare.
Switching strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start pushback.
Alright, we got the APU. Let's go ahead, disconnect the GPU. Gonna be on source FMS. Yes, let's go ahead. Kill the parking brake, no traffic behind us. No, let's hide the ground vehicles. And I'll be preparing for engine start. A320 behind us.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Engine number 2. Starting.
Wedge 5, 140, CYUL.
Alright.
Repeat for Southwest 5140.
Hello Angel, welcome to the stream, welcome aboard. Flying to Toronto.
You passed me like 1000 below, I don't know.
And before I forget, let me set the
I didn't get any notification of that.
So flight progress.
Was notified because my TCAS told me the alert.
Enter radar.
But anyways, safe to Burbank. You as well to your destination.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright. Alright, so we're at the time of departure. It's what time is it? 21 Zulu. Never said our ETA. Okay, let's go ahead, turn off the APU, pitch trim. Okay, APU, bleed air, APU bleed is turned off, packs are turned on. Ignition off, cover, perfect trim, we want trim 7.
Door disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time on Have Side Flight.
Thanks, g'day. Yes, I don't know why you have a French accent, but that's fine. Flaps 9. Trim 7 is set while 7 taxi light, and the VSD can turn on. Can we turn on taxi light, auto brake? Let's go out. Let's go make sure he's away so we don't blind him. There we go, taxi light. There is a control lock on ERJ145, but it's not modeled in a way that you can turn it on or turn it off. So if we take a look at our aerodrome chart, we're going to be doing an intersection departure on November 5. We'll be taxiing Alpha 13, November 5. Chicago traffic, or O'Hare traffic, Envoy 3608 taxiing to runway 28 right via Alpha 13, Bravo 1 November and November 5 holding short 28 right O'Hare. Taxi light is on, and let's go ahead, kill the parking brake, add some thrust. It's actually Alpha 15. Actually taxing Alpha 14. Alpha 14, Alpha.
Oh, air traffic, Sky 46512 on the ILS 22 right.
How much traffic is there? Okay, quite a lot. Okay, November 5. That's gonna be I will be proceeding direct e-bake. Got an arrival on this runway, which is not crossing ours, so that's fine. Landing light strobe taxi, we're gonna get takeoff thrust. Let's not get the alternate, let's get a correct takeoff thrust, thank you. And let's hold short here for a bit. Turn on landing lights, turn off the taxi light, turn on the strobe lights, make sure there's no traffic. Yep. Actually, wait. Is 22 right? Yeah, he's ending 22 right. We're departing 28 right. All good. And he's still pretty far away as well. O'Hare traffic, Envoy 360 departing runway 28 right via November 5 via the O'Hare 7 departure. Departing east. O'Hare. Departing on November 5, I think I should have said. So yeah, intersection departure here at Lake Yard in real life. Let's go ahead, go 40%. And full thrust. Auto-brake gear up and fly it to
landing gear. Landing gear.
yes.
Landing gear.
What's wrong with the landing gear?
Landing gear.
We're not landing.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
Thank you. Let's go ahead, reach speed 240.
Clear traffic, American 2263, pushing back. Pushing stuff from gate Hotel 14. Over here. And I'm sorry that you had to hear that.
Pretty free. 3,000 feet. Let's go ahead and engage the autopilot. Heading 040. If ATC was on IOM, we would have been given heading vectored earlier. We wouldn't have needed to hand fly the aircraft into return as well. Did a pretty good job on hand flying it. Shifted a bit to the left though. That's fine. Proceeding direct to E-Bake. Let's go ahead and engage nav and go with the arrow. No air traffic, Envoy 368 passing through 9,800 feet, proceeding direct to E-Bake O'Hare. Landing lights can be turned off, and we'll wait for that turn to turn off the seatbelt sign. Let's go thrust climb.
Chicago direct traffic, primary 713 for the damage runway, 22 left, Chicago direct traffic.
As we go thrust climb, yep. Okay. Looks good. So we got thrust climb, and a year, flaps climb, landing seatbelt, the altimeter, bank train. Alright, well we're now climbing to level 330, which I forgot to say in my transmission. Gonna be resetting the altimeter. Zoom into a pixel, so that's great.
traffic.
Alright, let's reset the altimeter. And here we go, so we got about an hour left of flight time, estimated time of arrival 21:30 Zulu.
Clear traffic, American 2260.
Alright, stop of cruise is estimated about Wismo. Flying over Detroit as well. Alright, so I okay, a bit later than Wismo now at this point. But I'll go ahead and mute myself for the rest of the flight. And I'll see you for top descent pretty shortly, actually. It's calculated to be at just before Urbel. So that's pretty much near London in Ontario. So yeah, I'll see you soon. Enjoy the flight, enjoy the views, and enjoy the music.
220, clear runway 21 left at Whiskey 2, Metro.
everyone and welcome back to the flight deck as we continue our descent now into Toronto. We have crossed the border and we're now passing through, let me set the altimeter real quick, 3006. And I'll be making my call on Unicom. So 122.8. No ATC online anymore, sadly it was Tower online for a bit. Toronto traffic, Envoy 3608 passing through 15,500 feet inbound from the ILS runway 33 left via Vancouver for arrival, Toronto. So I'm just going to confirm the ILS frequency here as well. 110.905. Alright, let's go ahead and continue our descent to 8,000 feet for Kanpu. I'll be planning gate Bravo 10 Bravo at the airport. And yeah, so 3 feet left. Passing through 10,000 feet shortly. Afterwards we'll descend to 3,000 feet. Alright, landing lights can be turned on and seatbelt sign as well. So 8,000 feet for Kanpu. Gonna be speed 210 as well. Alright, gonna continue our descent. 3,000 feet. proceeding direct to Urban, sorry. If not, we'll be planning heading 240 then, or 060, sorry. Got downtown Toronto over there. So we got quite a bit of traffic at Toronto, but mostly on the ground, so mostly departures. Or already arrived aircrafts. Let's go ahead and proceed direct. And it's not gonna work, so let's go ahead and bring the heading. Yeah, sometimes it does that for some reason. It really does glitch. I'll bring flaps 9. So heading 060. We're heading 350. As we go ahead and engage nav. And we can go in nav, engage APPR. want course 327, perfect. We got quick lights up. Let's go ahead, go flaps 18, reduce speed 180. Bring the gear down. Control traffic, Envoy 3608 on the Aylex array, 33 left, 6 miles out, Toronto. Let's go ahead, arm our speed brakes, we got landing lights. Let's go flaps full. Landing lights, seatbelt sign, that's frequency, course, the altimeter is in. Terrain radar is turned off. Speed brakes are armed, the auto brake is non-existent. Flaps landing gear. Flaps full, gear down, and we're ready to land. Traffic, Envoy 3608, landing runway 33 left, 4 miles final, Toronto. So the course does seem to be set with the map.
1,000.
1,000 feet.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
My aircraft.
Minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$500. $100. $50. $10.
Flaps 0. Speed brakes. Bring the aerodrome chart. The yaw damper flight director is turned off. Foxtrot 4. Oh, traffic, Envoy 3608, clip front and 3 left on Foxtrot 4 will be taxing Hotel Bravo and Alpha Tango 2, Gate Bravo 10, Bravo, Toronto. Alright, welcome back to Toronto, and just in time. Welcome back, 737NG. Okay, so CYYZ. Taxiing on Bravo. Alpha is usually for departures, Bravo for the arrivals. And we'll start the EPU. Just gotta make sure there's no traffic on the way before crossing the runway. Seems to be a Royal Jordanian aircraft. If I'm reading that right. Toronto traffic and weather 368 crossing runway 33 right, Toronto. And he's lining up. Quick. Toronto traffic Envoy 3608, clear of runway 33 right, Toronto. And nice departure. Let's slow down a little bit. I should probably start the EPU as well. So gate Bravo 10 Bravo is going to be all the way here, Terminal 3. Got Alpha, Bravo. Taxi light is turned off. Okay, let's continue. Parking brake. That's a bit far out, but yeah, we're a bit far, but sure. Idle. Engine 1 and engine 2 turned off, seatbelt sign. Alright, turned off. So I suppose this is a gate. But that doesn't really look like a gate. Let's go ahead, turn off the beacon lights, the pumps, the hydraulic, the windshield, and the transponder. Welcome to Toronto. Let's go ahead, disconnect from VATSIM. Packs and leads can be turned off. And yeah, let's take a look at the replay of that landing. Alright, that's pretty good. Especially the central line and the touchdown. So there seems to be a road, like right here. And those lights are glitching. So I'll take a couple of screenshots. We can probably Alright, so I think I got all the screenshots I wanted, so let's go ahead and head to the replay mode. Probably should have it on the right side actually. Yeah. Okay, so enjoy the replay guys. It's also going to be the end of the stream. Thanks a lot. Jeez, I can't talk anymore. Thanks a lot for watching everyone. 737NG, Angel, and whoever watches and replay. Appreciate your support. I'll see you again probably tomorrow. A couple of small flights in X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 12. Embraer ERJ145, Toronto, Montreal, Montreal to Deer Lake in the CRJ900, and Deer Lake to Halifax in the Dash 8 from Air Canada Jazz. So enjoy the replay, enjoy the landing, and enjoy the music. I'll see you soon, and have a good evening.
Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.